Good morning. You don't have to leave. I was trying to be quiet thinking that maybe he would stay, but here he goes. There he goes. Razor, hello. Congratulations on your first. I hope you had a nice trip this weekend. Raven, hello. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Oh, 29 months. Girl. Welcome in. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I still have not fixed the automatic shoutouts. So sorry. So sorry. Hope everybody's having a good day. It's Monday. Good morning to all, and to all a good week. It's lovely. It'd been a while since Tyler and I have gone on a trip, just the two of us. Yeah, you usually bring the gaggle of gays. Love that. Love that. My weekend was okay. It was pretty quiet. I got a lot of like cleaning and stuff done. Jared came and picked up more of his stuff, so he's basically just got like his bed and like the big furniture from his room, and then he has like a bike here still, so he's almost done. That's about it. Pretty quiet weekend. Streamed. We're up to, what is it, 35? Oh, I need to pull that up. I think 35 pounds is what we're at for our fundraiser right now. We're raising money for Mermaids UK, which supports trans and gender diverse youth in the United Kingdom as part of a group. Yeah, 35 pounds. Overall, though, we've raised like, I think it was 8,000 pounds. Where do I find that? 9,226 pounds and 45 whatever change in the UK is. This much. That's how much we as a group have raised, and the goal was 1,000, so love that. Cute on this. Thank you. It is super great. Very, very impressed, very proud. And it all goes to it. Yeah, I don't really know. I think a quid is, I think, a pound. Quid is British slang for a pound sterling. Ew, not me Googling pence and it pulls up Mike Pence. That's not what we want. British decimal 1 penny coin is a pence. So yeah. So 9,226 quid and 45 pence. Very fierce, very exciting. I do have some little incentives that we came up with, but honestly, if folks, I know things are tight for folks, so no pressure. Good morning, Amanda. Can we get a shout out for Amanda Lee cosplay, please? Please and thank you. I know my algorithm is so jacked up from all of the like political shit that we like will look up together, and I don't think I ever recovered from those couple of Rumble streams that we watched. Things haven't been the same since. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're raising money for mermaids. It's in response to, if you aren't familiar with what's going on in the UK, exclamation point bullshit. That link will take you to an article that kind of covers the UK Supreme Court recently made a decision, issued a ruling on basically how the term woman is applied when it comes to like discrimination law. They call it equality law in the UK. And it basically took a very narrow stance on the term. Of course, Amanda, of course. Congratulations on your award too. I saw you won, I'm blanking on the name of the awards, but I saw. Congratulations, that's very exciting. So basically they've ruled that the term woman only applies to cis women. So when it comes to things like making a claim of discrimination or harassment or applying sort of the protections that the UK like federal equality laws are supposed to apply for folks, it does not apply to trans folks. So that's obviously bullshit, hence the command. And that just means that, you know, things are already really tough for trans folks everywhere, including in the UK. And it's just making things that much harder for them. So there's a lot that goes into it. It got a lot of attention because J.K. Rowling kind of threw her like support behind the case. She donated money and granted a lot of visibility to the group that was challenging this law, and ultimately ended up winning. So, pass it forward award for the kindness streamer award. Love that. Love that. Congratulations. That's exciting. Very exciting. So yeah. So that's what happened. And so in response, a group of us on Twitch, not necessarily affiliated with any like particular group. I think most of us are queer or trans ourselves, but we're not like all on the same team or anything. Are just kind of coming together to raise some money for Mermaids. Again, it's an organization that provides support to queer and trans and gender diverse youth in the UK who, of course, are now going to be even more impacted and face even more of the stuff that they've been dealing with too. So just our way of showing support, letting them know that like there are folks who see them, there are folks who want the best for them and want them to live and thrive, even though it might not feel that way right now. So that's what we're doing. I think I said that at £100 we would do like a Gordon Ramsay watch stream. We'll watch Kitchen Nightmares or something together. I think I put them on the Tiltify link. Incentives. Milestones? Yes. So at 100, we'll do a Gordon Ramsay watch party on stream. At £150, we'll do proper etiquette English tea party. Y'all know that guy. His name's William Hanson on TikTok. He's a really like bougie British guy who does all the like, here's how you properly tuck in your shirt. Here's how you properly like XYZ. We're gonna watch one of his videos and do a real proper English tea party. At £200, we'll bring back Carrie in the kitchen, and I'll try to make spotted dick on stream. And then if we manage to get, that's like our goal is £200, but if we manage to stretch to 300, I'll find something from Great British Bake Off and try to recreate that on stream. Poorly. It will not go well, but we'll do our best. For a good cause. So anyway, it is a choice dish name. It also doesn't look very good. It looks like it's basically like a cake with currants in it, and that's where the name comes from. And currants, from what I can understand, are basically just like a small... See, I'm not hearing that alert, but I saw that one that time. Raven, thank you so much for the 25 quid for trans kids. Thank you so much. That brings us up to 60. GG's. Everything's in pounds too, I'm so sorry. A pound is like $1.33. You heard it. Okay, good. As long as you can hear it. I guess that's all that matters. But thank you so much, Raven. I appreciate you. So yeah. Currants are basically like little tiny raisins that are, I think they're harder, so they don't get as like squishy when you bake them. And then normally spotted dick is served with like a vanilla like cream or custard of some sort on top of it. And it's a steamed. I don't think you bake spotted dick. I looked up a recipe just quickly, only because I wanted to make sure that I picked something that I might stand a chance of finding all of the ingredients for. There's a lot of like very traditional British food that there's no way I'm going to find some of the ingredients anywhere near me. But spotted dick looked like one that I might be able to pull off. And I think I saw that you steam it, that it's not baked per se. That feeling when the jump to recipe button does not work. Hello? Flour, baking powder, salt, shredded beef suet. I'm not sure what that is, and that means I'm probably not going to be able to find it, but it says you can substitute butter if you need to. Sugar, dried currants, milk, lemon zest, quality vanilla extract, and then an English custard sauce, also known as a creme anglaise. Girl. And that's got pretty standard stuff, so I think we can pull off spotted dick. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find dried currants, but I think we can probably just use raisins if we have to, so I think we can do it. And so basically you put it in a pot, you fill this pot with water, or put like water on the bottom, and you put something on the bottom to set your spotted dick on so that it doesn't touch the bottom of the pot. I also need to have a pudding mold, which you might be surprised to learn I do not actually have a pudding mold. But we'll figure it out if we get there. Like I said, that's our 200-pound goal. So if we get it, we'll make it work. They usually have currants next to the raisins in the grocery store here. I don't know that I've ever seen them, but I've also, you might be surprised to learn, I don't often shop for raisins either, so the dish name is throwing you. Yeah, there's like some controversy over where the name came from, where the dick part of the name came from. But this is a lot for a dish that sounds okay at best. It seems like one of those things that people either love it. It's like fruitcake is kind of the like vibe I get from it, in that either you love it so much that you would die for it, or you think it's disgusting and would never touch it with a 10-foot pole. I'm sure it's probably okay. I mean, it looks like it's pretty much just like a white cake with currants in it, and then this custard on top. So I'm sure it's not bad. It might be bad when I make it, but it does seem like it might be a lot of work. This like steamed, and I guess that's what makes it a pudding instead of a cake. We're learning a lot. This entire fundraiser, we're doing it like UK themed. And I'm learning a lot. I'm realizing how little I actually knew about the UK. But that's what makes it a pudding. Is that it's steamed instead of baked. So now we know. So this is what we're doing. Nope. Well, this one works, I guess. Quids for trans kids. Need to go on tour in the UK now. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I did have somebody reach out to me about not a UK tour. Sorry to like set that up, but not that Raven. I still get comments on that fucking TikTok. About going on a tour of Maine. They're doing I'd never heard of them before, but I guess they've been doing like shows all over the state for a long time. But they specifically work with stand-up comedians, stand-up comics. And they wanted to know if I'd be interested in opening for this person who's like, I guess, kind of like a famous comedian in Maine. But they want me to do it like next month, and I was like, I don't have time for that. Like to get ready. I don't know that I would, first off, really consider myself a stand-up comedian. I think I could do it, but that's not like the lane that I've occupied thus far. And so like writing material and all that would take time. Wheels, hello, welcome in. Very flattered though. Very flattered. And kind of surprised that they would ask a drag queen to do that in this current climate. So I told them to keep me in mind for future stuff. I also don't drive, and I was like, that would be a barrier too, but it was very nice of them. What do I have time for? I actually do have time for a lot of things. I have a lot of free time right now, but the turnaround that they wanted was like intimidating. All the more reason to employ local drag queen. Exactly. What else is going on? Oh, I forgot to mention this. I let's not get too excited, but I do have a job. Kinda. We sort of have a job now. What I mean by that is I have a job until the end of the summer. It's a summer job. It's part-time, but it is remote. So I will have a place to live at least until the end of August. We can get excited about that, yeah. So I'm still going to keep applying for jobs, but you know, the lights will stay on for another couple months. Yeah, and it's actually, I'm really excited about this job. It's not exactly what I like went to school for, but it's working with a program. I've never heard of it before. But it's like a mentorship program for I'm not sure what the criteria are for people who qualify, but the bulk of their participants are black and brown young folks, like late teens, early 20s, as they're sort of transitioning to adulthood. And the idea is like it's all about mentorship, so connecting them with folks who can like help them navigate like what they want to be when they grow up, and you know, kind of like the adult stuff that you don't always learn from like school or your family. And so they do a summer program where these folks go out to, they have all these experiences. So some of them are like just outdoors, like going hiking and camping and stuff. Some of them are like occupational in nature, so they're learning about a potential career path that they're interested in. Sometimes it's like a volunteerism thing and they're doing work somewhere, all kinds of different things. And so basically I'll be working to support folks who are out on their like experiences. So again, it's part-time, but it's remote, so I don't have to worry about what I'm going to do with the dog, and it will pay well enough that I'll be able to keep keep the bills paid, and that'll let me be a little bit more I think intentional about searching for something full-time too. So I'm going to keep applying for jobs, just maybe not as like aggressively as I have been, but it feels like this kind of buys me some time, which is exciting. It'll feel less like I'm like cobbling together the money every month to pay my bills. Yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to be fun. All the people that I've met so far have been really great. This is the one where this like the second interview was just them asking about my availability, and they called it a scheduling interview. And I was like, I can work anytime you need me to. I know this is a part-time role, but if you want me to work full-time, I will work full-time. Like whatever schedule you want me to work, I'm going to take it. So yeah, but everybody's really nice. I think our first, there isn't like a set start date yet. I don't have the offer letter from them yet, but we have a meeting on May 7th, and that's like our first training. So I think the idea is that over the course of May, we'll have a few of these meetings to go through trainings and stuff. And then I think when June starts, that's when we actually start. It's basically a call center. So basically during my shift, I sit here at my computer, and if there's like a hotline that these folks or their families or the people who are like supervising them at their placements can call if they need help, if they need information, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm basically helping to staff that. So I'm literally sitting here just like waiting for calls to come in or following up. So sometimes like there might be work that needs to be done on the back end and then follow up with these folks later. So we'll see. I still don't know what my schedule is going to be, but like I said, it's only part-time, so I shouldn't have a problem to continue like streaming and doing all that stuff too. So it's exciting. It'll be nice to have like something to do. It'll be nice to have something to put my like attention and time into that isn't applying for jobs and, you know, the stuff that I've been doing for the last 2 years plus. So I'm excited. And it happens to work out perfectly because I also found out that this consulting work I've been doing, I'm not going to get any more hours from them. So they laid off like half of their company, including the team that I was part of. There were 5 of us. 2 of us were full-time, and the 3 of us were contractors. They laid off the 2 full-time people, and now they're going to be contractors, which means the 3 contractors that they had aren't getting any more So they laid off like half of the company. So the timing is kind of perfect too, because I'll be getting my last like payment from this consulting job halfway through May. And then I'm not sure what the pay schedule is with this new job, but I think we'll be all right. But if you see a random pop-up subathon in the middle of May, you'll know why. Bring your purse. Bring your purse. I know, I'm upset with them because they cut the two people on our team who are full-time because the company is ceasing their DEI work. So they won't be taking any clients for DEI consulting anymore because it's too hard. It's too hard to try to convince clients that they can and should still be spending their time on DEI. So rather than like trying to make the case for DEI, they're just backing off on it entirely. So I'm frustrated because this is a company that I thought was going to like stand 10 toes down on it and really like commit themselves to the work, but now that it's getting hard, they're deciding not to, and that's really disappointing. But the way that I tried to position it, because luckily I've been applying for jobs for 2 years now, so when they were all like, I don't know what to do after I got laid off, I was like, well, I might be able to help in this case. And I was like, I think the best thing you can do is really like beef up your efforts to get individual consulting clients, like private consulting clients, because now all of these clients that this company had might still be interested in doing this work, and you're the people they've done this work with, and there's no reason they can't contract with you instead of the company. So if anything, I think the company's leaving a big gap to fill, and I think that the team could be the folks to fill it. So she said bring their credit card and drink. Exactly. Hi, Bella. I try not to like I don't want to be that person who's like every month like, hey y'all, hey community, that I like lean on already very heavily. Can't pay our bills and like harassing you about like helping with Goose and stuff, but it's also like I need a place to live in order to keep doing this shit. So never ever, please don't ever feel like there's an expectation or a requirement that folks give, but also know that it is appreciated. And every dollar that I've gotten from streaming has gone to either paying my bills or medicine for the dog. We went on Friday to the vet to get, he needs to stay on a heartworm preventative. So I went and picked up 6 months worth of Interceptor Plus for him. So shit's racking up. Wheels, how are you, friend? Start to feel like there's something I'm missing when it comes to things like that with companies. Like Bath and Body Works, it seems like they're saying, oh, we don't want to be sued, so we're renaming D. Yeah, a lot of it stems from the fact that there isn't a lot of clarity. So because so much of this is up in the air in terms of like what they legally can and can't do to us, there are a lot of companies and a lot of organizations that are just stuck in a really tough position. And that's why I don't really... It's frustrating and disappointing to see how many companies are like running away from DEI right now. And I kind of understand, like, you don't know what you will or won't be able to do. And so as leaders of an organization where like you're responsible for people's livelihoods, you have to consider the risk. So the like happy medium some companies are trying to like stake on is, well, if we just don't call it DEI, we're fine. Because there's also a really big gap between what DEI is and what people think it is. Most of the work that I do and have done is like training. It's about like representation and eliminating or eradicating bias in our processes. It is not hiring quotas. That's illegal. It is not saying we're only hiring Black people for this role, or we're only hiring disabled folks for this role, or we're only hiring veterans, etc. Veterans are kind of an exception because there are federal programs that allow you to do that. But what people think DEI is not really what the vast majority of the work that we do is. And so there are some folks who think that by rebranding, you avoid some of that scrutiny, even though that's probably not true. Honestly, it'll become harder for members of the LGBTQI community to keep and retain jobs moving forward. I say that because the US has become a scary place. Oh, sure. And we've already seen efforts to like remove like gender identity and sexuality from like federal discrimination law. So therefore making it hypothetically legal to discriminate based on someone's gender or sexuality, to say like, oh, I'm not going to rent this home to you because you're gay, or I'm not going to hire you because you're trans. And we're not really sure how that's going to shake down. All this is going to end up in the courts is the problem. It's going to end up in the courts, and we've seen how the Supreme Court has reacted and has ruled in the past. And so a lot of these organizations are sort of preemptively preparing themselves for the possibility that, yeah, the Supreme Court's going to let a lot of this happen. But we'll see. A lot of it's getting pushed back on too. We're seeing this now with, some of the immigration stuff. And, recently the Supreme Court stopped. The Trump administration was trying to basically revoke legal status for a lot of international college students who are here, who've been participating in anti-Israel or pro-Palestine protests. The courts have demanded that they reinstate those student status. So, but we've also seen the administration like ignore the courts. And again, we talked about this, I think, last stream. Like, there isn't a clear kind of mechanism for the courts to enforce things. That's supposed to be the legislative branch's job. That's how the checks and balances are supposed to work. And so we know a lot of this is broken. A lot of it has been broken for a very long time, but it's becoming more like flagrant. Folks are not really trying to hide what they're doing anymore. So those are plain but not surprising. Companies are profit driven to the detriment to everything else. Left unchecked, they are naturally destructive. Yeah. So I think part of it is, especially when we're talking about the private sector, it's a matter of, shareholder value first. A lot of organizations are also federal contractors, and there are certain rules you have to abide by if you're a federal contractor. That's what the company I was working with kind of ran into, is that about 60 to 70% of the organizations that they worked with are federal government contractors. And a lot of these organizations are avoiding any contract with any company that has the term DEI anywhere on their website or anything to do with it. So because they're so risk averse, they don't want to lose their federal contracts, because for a lot of these organizations, that federal government contracting makes up a vast majority of their business and their income. So again, I understand why. And I wish more of these really big corporations, like the Apples, the big tech companies, for example, were a little bit more vocal about their opposition. We've seen a little bit, Costco, I know is one people point to a lot, because they're folks, those are organizations that could survive it. It's the same thing we're seeing with higher education, where a lot of these smaller colleges, a lot of these public institutions that rely really heavily on federal government money are less apt to speak out or kind of resist what's happening in the Department of Education right now. But we're seeing like Harvard is speaking back and trying to stand up. And that's why a lot of folks are really focused on Columbia. Columbia is a really big target of the federal government right now. And it's another one of those really big private institutions that has a huge endowment that could survive losing some of their federal government funding in a much, much easier way than a lot of these other smaller institutions would. And I wish similarly the corporate space, these bigger companies that could withstand some of that would speak up, but they're not going to, because again, their priority isn't necessarily the right thing or justice or social justice. It's making money for themselves and their shareholders. So yeah, exactly, Bella. And that's what as someone who, like, this has been my life, my career has been DEI. It's really frustrating to watch people allow DEI to get twisted that way. Like, at no point have I ever said we need to hire X number of like Latino employees, or we're really low on representation of women in this particular team, so we just have to hire more women. It's so much more complex than that. Like, yes, we do point out those disparities. We do point out, like, I worked with an organization where they touted how diverse they were, that they were over 50% Black employees, Black women in particular. But when we broke it down and looked at sort of like where in the organization all of those employees were, almost all of them were frontline, call center, minimum wage, L1 is what we would call it. They go L1 to L7, L7 being like the CEO. They were all L1s and L2s. So, like, yes, you're a diverse organization, and that diversity is really heavily weighted in one very particular part of your company. You're not as diverse when it gets into like leadership roles, and that's a problem. And so then we start action planning around that, not by saying, hey, we're just going to promote a bunch of Black women so that we can fix the problem, but trying to address the reasons, identify and then address the reasons that Black women aren't naturally getting promoted? Why is it that we have so many Black women who aren't able to work their way up? Because we know that it's not that they're not qualified or capable. It's about removing barriers. It's not about just putting people in roles. We know that that doesn't work. So many organizations have done that time and time again. They'll put like a Black trans woman in like a chief people officer role, but if you've got an environment that's not conducive to success for a Black trans woman, they're not going to last in that role. And then you're going to turn around and say, well, this is what happens when we DEI hire. So we just know that that doesn't work. But that requires a level of nuance, a level of patience when it comes to understanding and learning about what DEI is that a lot of people just don't possess. And it requires you to care about DEI on a certain level, and a lot of people just don't. But I'm going to do just a quick BRB. Goose is sniffing at the door like there might be somebody there, so I'm just going to do a quick BRB, and I'll be right back. Love you, mean it.
With gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I going to do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. What? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I going to do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. Oh. What? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I going to do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. Oh. What? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
I'm back. That was really weird. Um, it was one of those, I don't know if y'all ever, if this happens in your states too, but, and I guess I never really realized how often it happens here until I moved into the city. But every summer, these companies hire mostly like college students who are looking for something just for the summer to go door to door trying to sell solar power, trying to convince you to like switch your electric provider from whoever you have to their like community solar or whatever. And it was one of those. And he was very nice. He was kind of hot. But I was like, I don't pay for my own electric. So I literally, like, even if I was the biggest solar fan in the world, I don't have an account with like our local electric provider. So I don't have anything to, I don't pay for my own electricity. It's part of my rent. And then he was like, well, is your landlord around? Could I talk to them? And I was like, nope. Like, literally nobody here who can do this for you. It's credits. Yeah, I think I've seen those too. This is, I don't really understand how it works. But from what I gather, there's like your like power provider. And then there's the company that like transports the electricity to your home. And that sometimes those are the same company, but you could also switch who your actual provider is. So that even though the same company would still be the one responsible for getting power to your home, it wouldn't necessarily be the same company providing your electricity. I don't know how it fucking works, but not that razor. Just while I'm streaming, just stay on my BRB screen while I try to seduce this person. No. Not that Bella. He wasn't that hot. This feels very early in the year for them. This is literally like the first nice day we've had. It's like 60. It was cold and rainy all weekend, and now today it's 66 degrees right now. And super sunny. So first of many this summer, I'm sure. Sure we understand. I would just crank up the ads. But he like, it's like he, and I understand that like he's a salesperson and they're taught to not like, I used to teach sales folks, like I get it. You never like just take no for an answer. You always try to overcome the objections, but like literally my objection was one that could not be overcome. It's not just like, oh, I'm happy with what I have now, or like a moral objection to the actual service. It's that I literally don't pay for my electricity now. So I don't know what to tell you. But he didn't knock or anything. He was just standing there, which was the weird thing. And I don't know if it was because he was like, maybe this was his first day. Again, this is like the first time I've seen them. Maybe he was like trying to hype himself up, but it was just weird. He was very nice, but like I said, it was just one of those things where like, I think he thought I was lying and that I was just saying I don't pay for my own electricity so that he wouldn't have a way of like coming back. But I literally don't. So yeah, it was weird. But anyway, nice guy. Hope it goes well. I was like, I'm sure you're just trying to do your job, and if I paid for my own electricity, I would be happy to hear you out. But like, even if you give me the best pitch I've ever heard in my life, I have quite literally no bill to swap over for you. Even if I just wanted to do it to like help you hit your whatever your goal or quota is, I literally cannot do that for you. Aside from like just taking out an extra fucking like account with the electric company under my address, which I don't even think you can do. It's just weird. But anyway, I forgot what we were talking. Oh, DEI, yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's a weird time to be in this industry. But the other good thing about this summer job is that it gives me a little bit more time. How'd that pop up? Oh. Yeah, the chat box hasn't been working for fishing. It gives me more time to like finish this project management class, update my resume, and like really kind of beef up my resume for a pivot. So that's kind of my plan. So like for these co-working streams, I'm still going to do some like applying for jobs if I see jobs that I don't want to pass up on. But the majority of my time I'm going to spend cranking through this project management course. So I finished course 1. There's 6 courses total. I'm about a third of the way through course 2. So, but course 1 and course 2 are also the longest ones. So It seems like the further you go, the shorter these classes are, which is perfect for me. So that's the plan. And then if we feel like switching, we could play some games. We could find some more Jubilee videos to watch. Those are always interesting. Hopefully this creates enough mental space to let you focus your energy elsewhere. Yeah, I think it will. And honestly, if nothing else, and this is one of the reasons I didn't really stream at all last week. I spent most of last week like sleeping and crying. Not because I was sad, but because I think I've been so like laser focused on finding a job and then adding the stuff with Goose on top of that. So over the course of like a few days, I've known about this job for like a week now. I just haven't told anybody. I got that job offer, and we found out that Goose was all better. And I think that the combination of those two things happening so close together, it felt like a huge weight off my shoulders, and I just kind of like fell apart a little bit for a couple days. But I think it was because I had to hold it together for so long that like I think it was a healthy thing. So I think it already has made a huge difference for like me mentally. But I'm also still not letting myself like get too comfortable because again, it's only a summer job. So I'm an artist and I made more money under the table doing AI art for cheaper prices for people because they don't want to pay me to actually create the image normally. So I'm just going to be an AI artist and stay in bed all day from now on. Yikes. Don't love that. Don't love that. It's not AI art, but I do also have merch coming out again soon. So every year we try to do Pride merch. I have the designs finalized. I shared them with the mods in the Discord. I have samples purchased. Thank you to everybody who like shares my shit on social media because that's how I earn a lot of my sample credit with Fourth Wall. So I only had to pay like $20 to get. There's a hoodie, there's a button set, there's 2 t-shirts, there's a tank top, and a sticker. And I got samples of all of those and only had to pay like $25. So thank y'all for that. And so my goal is to get those samples. I should have them within a week or so. And as long as everything looks fine and they all printed fine and I feel like the quality's good, we'll start promoting it. So you love the new stuff. I do too. I think it came out really well. I'm very impressed with myself. I really wanted to hire somebody to do a merch design, but it's just not in the budget. So it's all stuff that I could like do myself with, you know, Canva. I found another website that's kind of similar to Canva and a prayer. And then I just use like photos of myself. So I think it looks really cute. It's very Pride. I think there'll be something for everyone. And I'm excited, and hopefully you all buy a lot of it. The prices have gone up, I will tell you that much. So and when I mean the like base prices, so all of the like t-shirts and like base products on Fourth Wall are more expensive than they were before. So it's only a couple dollars, but you will notice that it's more expensive. But remember, you get a discount if you're a Twitch sub. Or no, if you're a member on Fourth Wall. Use Krita and Adobe Fresco. I have never heard of either of those. We love a discount. I've never heard of this. It looks cool though. Very cool. Yeah, so I don't do a lot of like hand-drawn stuff. It's just not my forte, but I'm pretty good with like graphic design stuff. So I can usually like take a photo and manipulate it to look cool and artsy, and then I'll put like text and graphics and stuff on top of it. But it's just kind of like Adobe Photoshop, but it's more for, yeah, I saw that. I was just looking at the website. very cute. I like making merch. I like designing stuff. But I try to like pace myself because I don't want to be that person who's like, I don't want it to feel like too much of a cash grab. And I always try to buy the merch myself too, so that people know like I like this stuff too. I think it's cool. I like how it looks. I wear it too. It's not just me trying to like get people to spend as much money as possible. Although I do want you to spend as much money as possible as well, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I love, can we talk about this? I was watching, I'm not going to name their name. I was watching a streamer over the weekend and they're great. I love watching them. I don't think I've ever chatted in their channel. But I pull them up a lot while I'm like working. They're like my second screen go-to. Mostly because I can generally rely on them to not like swear or like say slurs and stuff. Like they're generally unproblematic. And people were buying their merch and they bought a bunch. They had just released new merch or some shit. I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention. But every time someone bought it and the little alert went off, they were like, oh my gosh, guys, stop. You don't need to do this. Oh my God. What are you doing? Stop. What are you doing? And I'm like, girl, come on now. You don't want them to stop. And I don't think there's anything wrong with you don't have to play like you don't want their money. Like, you're selling merch for a reason, friend. Let's be real. Like, come on now. It's like when people get a hype train and they're like, oh my gosh, y'all are doing too much. You need to stop. Please, come on now. This is too much. Okay, then turn off hype trains. If you really don't want people to do that, you have the ability to turn all that shit off. Demonetize your channel. Come on now. Like, yeah, like you don't have to feign surprise. Like, you don't have to pretend to be shocked or like pretend to be. I mean, it's one thing to be grateful and even be overwhelmed by how generous people can be sometimes. That's fine. But like this whole like, oh my God, stop it. Come on now. Let's be real. And maybe that's a hot take. I'm okay with it if it is. But I could appreciate someone who's like, I provide this service, I provide this content for you, I provide this, community, this whatever it is that you get from being here. And I think it's okay to say, like, if you agree that this is a beneficial influence in your life, here's one of the ways that you can support the work that I do. I think that's fine. You don't have to do this like, oh my gosh, you don't have to do this. They know. I feel like the average Twitch viewer knows you don't have to buy merch, you don't have to subscribe, you don't have to tip people. Like, I think we know. So I just thought it was funny. Like I said, no shade or anything. I still love watching them. And I think it's, if anything, it's an attempt to like urge them to do more. Like, and I think people know that. So I think for me, it's a matter of like, I respect you all enough to be like, yes, I want your money. And I trust that you know that it's okay if you can't afford to buy my merch or subscribe or whatever, fourth wall. Like, I don't feel the need to like, as eccentric and flamboyant as I can be by default and by nature, I don't feel the need to like ratchet that up in order to get you all like hyped up to get to support me, you know? You're going to do it whether you want to or not. Like, nothing I say or do, I think is going to change that. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's me, but not your support keeps me creating without resorting to AI art hustles. I will not be resorting to AI art hustles. That is not on my my list of like backup plans. To each their own, but it's not for me. Frosty tools, please. All right, let's get some work done. I'm gonna try to apply for a few jobs. It's been a while since I've been on LinkedIn and I knew this was gonna happen. Remember when I said that I renewed my Flex Jobs membership? Flex Jobs is the website I used to find remote jobs. I renewed it and coughed up enough for a full year because it gave me a big discount if I did. And I said, as soon as I do this, I'm going to get a job and not need this website anymore. And that's exactly what happened. Except all I got was this summer job. So I haven't been on there in a while. So hopefully there are a bunch of jobs that I haven't applied for yet. we still want a full-time job. So we'll do that. I do kind of feel like playing games today instead, though, if we're being 100% honest. So maybe we'll apply for some jobs, crank out a section of my course, and then I kind of want to play Dead by Daylight. I don't know if that's weird. So maybe we'll do that. But anyway, y'all know the drill. I'm going to get some music going. I will try to mute myself and not run my mouth too much, but y'all know that's a struggle for me. I have a hard time with quiet streams. I'm learning that bothers me more than it probably should. That happened with my last stream too, when I streamed on, was it Friday, Saturday? A lot of folks were busy. I also didn't really like tell anybody I was going to stream, so it was a really quiet stream, and I think I got irritated because I felt like it was too quiet. I have a really hard time when I don't have like people to talk to, and that's a me thing. And these co-working streams are kind of designed to be quiet by nature, and so I just need to learn how to be more comfortable with not running my mouth at all times. She actually wants to play. I want to play right now. We'll see. Y'all know how it gets. Sometimes I want to play and then we play 2 matches and I remember why I didn't want to play. So we'll see what happens. But let's go ahead and get our what's the name of the playlist I use? Where'd it go? Has it been that long since we've done a co-working stream that it's not on my thing anymore? I did try to split my audio again too so we could play music that's copyrighted, but for whatever reason, I'm following all the steps and it's just not working. So I'll try again sometime, but yeah, my co-working playlist is gone. Hello? Workday Lounge, there she is. All right. Y'all know the drill. Let's get some stuff done. Don't forget too, we had the community challenge, so if you want to throw some Carrie coins for a free fart stream, we have 17 days left, and we're 39% of the way there. Don't say I didn't warn you. Yes, that's correct. That way one person can't just contribute the full amount themselves. Because I know some of you are sitting on a fat stack of Carrie coins right now. A juicy stack of Carrie coins. Luckily, there are a lot of other ways to spend your Carrie coins too, so I feel less guilty about that now. You only have 75k. Is that all? Is that all? I wonder if there's a place I can see. There's gotta be a place I can see who has, like, how many Carrie coins everybody has. If not, there should be. There should be. I will tell you somehow, because on Mix It Up I can see how much watch time everybody has, but I don't think it's right either, because somehow Razor has more watch time than some of my bots. And the bots are here literally as soon as my stream starts. So I don't think that's right. In fact, Razor has almost as many watch minutes as I do, which also cannot possibly be true. Like, Razor has more watch time than Stream Elements or Commander Root. Maybe because you watch. I don't know if that counts as. I don't think Mix It Up would count that as view time though. I'm also not sure if these are minutes. Let me crunch some quick numbers. I don't think these are minutes. This says whatever they are, 64,058. I don't think that's minutes, because that would be over 1,000 hours. And I don't think have you watched 1,000 hours of my stream? That does seem excessive. That's like 20,000 more than anybody else. And that just feels not correct. Like, even Andy only has 45,000. I wonder, are those seconds maybe? Because that would be 1,000 minutes. That doesn't feel like enough. I don't know. Anyway, whatever it is, Razor's got way more than anybody else, and only about 100 less than I have. And it's my fucking channel, so. Obsessed, truly. Truly. Yeah, they should. You should be able to see how many channel points people have. I think you should be able to manage how often people earn them too. Like, if you want to make that a big part of your stream, you should be able to make it something that people can earn them faster. But that's just me. Anyway, as you were. I keep seeing all these red flags when I'm applying for these jobs. Like this one I just did. They never parse out my resume the right way. So you upload your resume and then it tries to like autofill everything for you. And they never get it right. But this one somehow found or thought that I live in South Africa. And then when I tried to fill out the little demographic questions at the end, it wouldn't let me answer the gender question with anything other than male. Like if I said decline to identify or if I said female, it just gave me a pop-up saying that that field was required. Which tells me they're probably not doing anything with any of that data, or else someone would have noticed that they've had nothing but men apply for this job. It is wild. It makes me think that I could probably be a recruiter, because I feel like those are the types of things I would catch every time. I double, triple, quadruple check things like that when I'm working on them. Show you how much help I guess. It feels like everything that's available right now is just healthcare stuff. Like even the job, like I'm looking at like project manager jobs. Even the project manager jobs that are available are in like healthcare companies. And they all want you to have experience in healthcare. And it's like, what makes your field so special that like no one else can possibly learn how to do this work unless they've already done it? My opinion of recruiters is not very high. It's definitely hit or miss. I think too, recruiters are one of those roles that often gets a lot more work than they can probably handle. So like I know the recruiters at the last company I worked at, they were all responsible for like dozens of requisitions at the same time. Not to like make excuses for like missing things like that, but I also think that there are a lot of organizations that try to like streamline their recruiting process by cutting corners and at the detriment of like applicant experience. Like the number of rejection emails I've gotten that have just said that I wasn't qualified, basically, even though I know that I was. Like I understand the like risk of giving feedback so people don't, because you don't want to potentially open yourself up to a discrimination suit. But like in your blanket rejection email, don't tell me that I wasn't qualified for this job. I wouldn't have applied if I didn't think I was qualified for this job. At least give me that one where you're like, we've gone with a candidate whose qualifications better match or a closer match for what we're looking for. Like at least give me that. All right, I'm gonna crank through one of these modules in my course, and then I think we're gonna switch and play a game. I probably shouldn't be doing co-working streams on Mondays because I never want to get things done on Mondays. The last thing I want to do every Monday is work. And I always end up just switching and playing a game instead. So I feel like maybe we should try doing co-working streams on a different day. I do like them and I do get a lot done, but it feels like Mondays in particular are kind of a slog, in my opinion. Hi, Steven. How are you, friend? Sorry for that. The exact reason I called in sick today. Yeah, I just don't feel like it. Maybe it's because like Monday, I feel like we're all like catching up on what happened over the weekend. We're kind of chit-chatting. And it just, I'm not in work mode, you know? I'm not in work mode and I don't want to be in work mode. It's the opposite of your focus. Of course it is. I think we've already established that we're very different people right now. She spent all weekend missing her spreadsheets. She went to sleep on her little vacation thinking, do they miss me as much as I miss them? And if I never have to look at another spreadsheet again, it'll be too soon. We are not the same. LGBTQIA plus horror awaits. Ain't that the truth? How was I was watching the stream where you were playing that Blood? Was it Blood? It looked kind of like an old school, yeah, Blood. How was that? It looked like fun. Do you get a very strong urge to be productive and organized at the end of vacation? I don't think that's normal, Razor. Like, if we're being honest, you might perhaps be a little too anointed in the, like, too much a cog in the wheel. It's an oldie, it's fun and laid back. It looked pretty fun. Not to say that, like, you can't like your job. And I have a hard time getting excited about work, knowing that, like, I'm just making rich people richer. Maybe it's different in public service. Maybe there's a less, maybe you're less jaded. But that was always my thing. I'd be like, why are people trying so hard here? Like, why are you working 12 hours a day, 5 days a week, busting your ass to get, like, the rich guy who built this company and, like, owns the company to notice you? For what? I would have conversations with my supervisor and he would be like, so where do you see, like, your career path going? Where would you like to end up? And I'd be like, I'm happy where I am. What do you mean? Do I want to be, like, our head of employee engagement? Not really. I want to be able to pay my bills and keep a roof over my head. The job I had at the time did that, so I was happy to stay there. And he was always so confused. He's like, so you don't have any ambition to go anywhere else? I was like, my ambitions have nothing to do with my job. That's what. Like, my ambitions have everything to do with what I do when I'm not here. So my ambition would be to spend as little time working as I possibly can, frankly. But I know that's not the right answer. I know that's not what you want to hear from me. But, like, and it was always weird to me because I worked with, like, the sales team. I worked with our revenue organization and our CX organization. So like, our salespeople, our marketing people, and the sales teams in particular, they were so, like, it was to the point where for some of them, it felt like their work was integral to who they were as a person. And I get it, because I used to be the same way too. When I worked in higher ed, I was that person. But at some point, somewhere, a switch flipped. And now I'm just like, my goals, my dreams, my ambitions have nothing to do with my job. And maybe that's because I don't have one. And maybe if I had the right one, that would be different. But I don't care if I'm, like, president of something or VP of operational whatever. I don't care. I don't care if I ever get, like, promoted and move up and supervise teams and do all whatever. Like, would that be cool? Sure, I guess. Would it be nice to make more money? Yeah, duh. But, like, I'm not going to consider myself, like, a failure if I don't achieve a certain, like, position in my career or a certain role. And it feels like there are a lot of folks for whom that is the only, or certainly the biggest, like, ambition. Exactly. And maybe that's it for me too, because I've been laid off a lot too, bitch. And maybe that's what it is. Like I worked at, when I first got out of college, my first like big boy job was at the call center. And I spent 7 years there and worked my way up. I started as a rep and moved all the way up, and I was the operations manager. I was in charge of everything. And then bam, laid off. just like the people who'd been there for one day, my 7 years there did not protect me from getting laid off. It didn't save me. I didn't get, there was no like nothing afforded to me because of all of the time and effort and energy I put into the company. Higher ed, like I busted my ass for that university and was time and time told that like I couldn't make more money or move up unless I went back and got a master's degree. And I was like, why? I've shown you that I can do this job. Why do you need this piece of paper to tell you that I can? And then I moved on to the private sector, and then same thing, got laid off there. No matter how hard I worked, like that didn't save me from getting, So maybe that's it. I'm just like bitter from from busting my ass for these companies, and then they're not going to remember that. I think is kind of the lesson I learned. Like, if you're giving your all to your job and like that's a big important thing to you because of what it does for you, great. But if the reason you're doing all of that is to like because you think at some point like the company's going to pay you back for that, or the company's going to like have your back for that, I think I've learned that that's definitely not the case. They're not losing any sleep over like laying me off. So maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just bitter. Maybe I'm just a bitter person. I'm willing to leave space for that too. That's possible. If not likely. Had a couple of very inappropriate borderline evil bosses that killed that drive for me. Yeah. My last supervisor, the one who was my supervisor when I got laid off from my last full-time job, I blocked her on LinkedIn. I don't even talk to her anymore because she kind of threw me under the bus. She was a bad manager. I was the first person, myself and the other person who was on our team, we were the first people she had ever managed or supervised, and she wasn't doing her job. She wasn't giving us feedback. There was feedback that was being given to her about us, and she was holding on to it. She wasn't giving it to us. And she tried to pin it on us, but we both were like, nope, we have no information. She was like, oh, I sent it to you in an email. And I was like, great, show me the email. And she never could produce the email. Or oh, it was a Slack conversation. Great, show me the Slack like all of these things are documented. Yeah, it was bullshit. And it was something that she used to put me on we called it a PIC, a period of intensive coaching, which I passed. So basically, I worked closely with our HR business partners. We had one for our revenue organization, one for our CX organization. They each had passed on some feedback about, basically they were like, when I speak, and they were like, when I contribute and when I speak up, it's helpful and beneficial, but I just don't speak up enough, and that I let other people kind of like talk over me, and I wait for my turn and wait for my like opportunity to speak rather than like asserting myself more, was basically like the gist of the feedback from both of them. They gave that feedback to my boss in July. I didn't get that feedback until October, when I was put on a period of intensive coaching for not implementing that feedback. And I said, this is the first time I've heard any of this from anybody. So why am I being put on this like performance improvement plan for feedback I've never gotten until right now? And I felt like an asshole because those folks, I'm sure, assumed that feedback was given to me immediately. And of course I didn't do anything because no one had told me I was doing anything wrong. So they probably just assumed I got the feedback in July and spent the rest of July, August, September, and then part of October not doing it. Like, if I get feedback, I can implement it. And that's what I said. And they're like, well, that's not what our documentation shows. And I was like, where's the documentation? There was no documentation. And so I pushed back, because the way that our process was supposed to work was step 1 of like performance management is providing feedback. Step 2 is this period of intensive coaching. Step 3 is the PIP, the performance improvement plan. But you're not supposed to put somebody on a PIC unless they've gotten the feedback. And so my whole point was, you're jumping to step 2 of our performance management process, our performance management program, when I've never even been through step 1 yet. And they couldn't prove that they had, but they still just put me on the pick anyway, which meant, and so it was October, I had plans to take a vacation, to go traveling for my birthday that year, and they said it wasn't a good time for me to not be visible. And so they this company, which had unlimited PTO, this is one of those companies that doesn't cap your PTO and tells you can take as much PTO as you want, told me I couldn't take that time off, even though I never had taken any time off previously. I worked through all of the holidays because everybody else had like kids and stuff, and so I always offered to work on through everybody else's vacations and cover for them. And I was like, I just don't understand why we're jumping to step 2 here when I don't need the intensive coaching, I just need the feedback in the first place. And you're trying to tell me that I'm not listening to this feedback or implementing your feedback, but you can't show me where you gave me that feedback in the first place. I printed off and sent PDFs of emails, probably a half a dozen emails from that same supervisor telling me that I was doing great, because I was someone who, especially because this was my first big tech job, I was constantly asking for feedback on specific things I had done, meetings that I had led. I would reach out to her and say how do you think that went? What feedback do you have for me? And every time the feedback was always positive. I never got any constructive or negative feedback from her on anything other than I talk too fast sometimes, which I know. And I was like, you're putting me on this pick when you can't even tell me that you actually gave me this feedback. So it was just really fucked up. And she never owned up to that. I was like, I talked to her privately and I was like, I know that you're probably just trying to cover it for yourself and you don't want to take the heat for not being on top of your management and your supervisor responsibilities as you should have been, but that was shitty. And she was like, I don't know what you're talking about, you've got the feedback, we both know that. And I was like, you're literally lying to my face right now. And then the first time after she got laid off when I did, which was kind of funny. And the first time I asked her if she would be a reference for me, because some jobs you apply for, one of your references has to be ideally your most recent supervisor. And she made up some bullshit about how she was too busy and she couldn't do it. And I was like, it's literally just a phone call. They call you and ask if you would hire me again. So the fact that you're telling me you don't want to be a reference for me is what are we doing here? And so I blocked her. Yeah, it was really wild. It was wild. It was weird. And that was when I realized, even though we weren't in a highly competitive part of the company, working in tech is just by nature competitive. And I think she saw me as her competition. Nobody really liked her a whole lot. She wasn't a super likable person. She was fine at her actual job. She was another business partner like I was, but she was also our senior business partner. So she did the same thing I did, but with our engineering folks. And she supervised myself and my other colleague. She was fine at the business partner stuff. She was also the person who was responsible for most of our affinity group stuff. But people just didn't like her a whole lot. She didn't have a lot of personality. And I was sort of the opposite in that the people I was supposed to work with, the leader of the revenue and the CX organization, didn't really want to work with me. They thought that they both kind of were more committed to doing their work and saw working with me as extra stuff that they didn't have time for. But everybody liked me because of my personality, and that's kind of how, and that's not to brag, but I've always been pretty likable, even if people don't like working with me, if that makes sense. So I think that she was upset because both my colleague and I were pretty popular. People really liked us. We led a lot of organization-wide programs and events, and people really enjoyed those particular events. And I think people enjoyed the things she worked on and was more visible on less. And I think she felt threatened by us. And she should have, because we were both, I think, much better than she was. Our colleague, she was hired the same day I was, is still there at the organization. She's their chief diversity officer now, or whatever her title is. But it was just weird. I don't know, Razor. I think it was just because she had been there longer. So she was the first DEI business partner, and then they hired the other two of us at the same time. We started the same day, and so she had been there for 6 or 7 months when we started. And so I think that I think our supervisor at the time when I was hired was the guy who was our head of employee engagement. I think he wanted to offload some of his responsibilities, and he couldn't justify putting anybody else in charge of us other than her because she had been there longer. And we were still within our first 6 or 7 months in the job. So I don't think it was necessarily that he thought she was the right one for the job or that she had some like huge untapped potential. It was more so I think just that like there wasn't anybody else to do it. But then we both got laid off anyway, so. And I pointed that out to her when we spoke. I was like, you're defending your decision here, even though we both know what you did was wrong. We both know you're lying to me right now, even if you're like still going to refuse to admit it. You're protecting a company that laid you off the same time it laid me off. So consider that that's what you're doing right now. Like, for all of the like towing the line you're doing right now, for all of the like backing up the company that you're doing right now, that didn't stop them from laying you off the same day they laid me off. We both got the same severance. Like, there's nothing about what you're doing right now like is protecting you or has protected you in any way. And that was kind of where we left the conversation, because I was like, I don't know what else to tell you. We both know that you're lying to me and you're still refusing to like admit it. And I was like, you can't, if you actually told me any of this stuff, you would be able to prove it so easily. And the fact that you can't speaks volumes. She just wouldn't back down. So wherever she is, I hope she's all right. But yeah, anyway, I think that experience, and along with, you know, so many others, really just kind of changed the way that I approach work in general, but my job specifically. Anyway, let's play some games. Let's just play games. I want to play video games. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Let's loop some killers. Unless it's, what's his name? Dracula. But then maybe we DC. But I think that's also why I don't want to be a, like, I don't really care so much if I'm like a supervisor or a manager, because I don't want to take on all that responsibility too, knowing that it's not gonna like it's not gonna save me or protect me from anything. Even if I get paid more, I don't need much. And that's, I think, one good takeaway from the last couple years being unemployed and trying to, like, you know, piece together a living, is that it's helped me realize I need so much less than I ever thought I did. Like, I've made great money in the past. I was making six figures at that last job, and it was nice, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't need that again necessarily. Sirens. Game capture. It sounds kind of like the sirens are coming here. Did somebody set the clinic on fire again? Okay, well, they have the fire alarm go off over there pretty often. I think it's because people try to smoke. I don't think someone's actually setting the clinic on fire, but I also don't know that that's... Holy. Since I've moved here about a year, almost a year and a half ago, they've had the fire trucks there like probably 6 or 7 times. It's part there's like a family planning clinic, and then the other half is an inpatient substance abuse treatment facility. And I don't think you're allowed to smoke while you're there. So I think that there are people who enter the facility and then try to sneak one. Or maybe they were just making popcorn or something, who knows? We're dropping frames, but it's fine, don't worry about it. It always does this when the game's loading, I'm so sorry. We're initializing the shaders, and that always gets us. Once we get Goose's bills taken care of, my next purchase is going to be another PC. Or maybe, I was talking to Beth, and she suggested getting like an Xbox or something, but I feel like I'm going to need a new PC eventually anyway, so I might just get a new PC instead. Smoking seems like a harm reduction sort of thing to be allowed, but anyway, yeah. And the staff there smoke. Like, I see the staff, not all of them obviously, but I see several of the staff outside smoking when I take the dog out. So I'm just like, what kind of message is that sending, you know? I feel like if you're there for treatment for like narcotics or opiates or whatever, like, yeah, you shouldn't smoke either, but also like, there are worse things. Why is my controller not working? The port on my PC and not the controllers themselves. Earned 75,000 blood points. I can do that. I can do that. I'll even bring some bloody party streamers. We're gonna P100 our Meg. It's gonna take a while, but not that Frosty Tools. Who said anything about deadlock? P20, we're on our way. Finally got the email that I have a package coming in from Canada. They said they'd pay any tariffs, but I'm still nervous. Yeah, I saw something the other day, and I don't know a whole lot about how shipping works, but I saw something about how much the rate of like ship arrivals at the ports in the United States has like plummeted since last month. I think it was talking specifically about the port of Los Angeles, which is like one of the most busy ones. And it was talking about how like normally we get X number of ships in a month, and it was like 80% less since he announced the tariffs. It's wild. And so I can't remember where I saw it. Might have been Twitter maybe, but whoever shared it was like, I'm an economist and just know that this is a bad sign. So like, know that this means within the next month or so you can start to expect like shortages and not being able to get your hands on certain things depending on which industries it's affecting. Translation, all of them. So that should be fun. What a time to be alive. Remember when we were kids and we like couldn't wait to be adults? Remember that? How foolish were we then? Company's going to Japan or China instead. Yeah. Hi, girly. Oh my god, stuck! I hate it. Oh. See ya. See ya. I hate Wraith. I like playing Wraith though. That's usually who I play when I play Killer. Well, I'm glad I got that totem. Yeah, exactly, Raven. And that's the thing I think a lot of people don't seem to understand is like, even if he today announces like, oh, I'm taking it all back, pre-trade, like that's still not, like that's not gonna fix things. He has caused so much distrust, and the fact that this whole administration has been so unpredictable and chaotic, and already demonstrated that they are not afraid to like buck the courts and do things that don't make sense for anybody. Like, markets operate on risk, and he's given them plenty of reason for concern. Is he not hooking anyone, or are they just running him that well? Let me just grab another totem real quick. I see a pride charm, so they should be nice to me. Pride charm means you have to be nice to a drag queen. It's the rules. Yeah, I think they're just kind of fucking around. Or maybe they're new. I don't play very often, so I try to get matched up with like noobs. Whoops. Don't look at me. This is fine. Yes. Oh! That's on Gen Rush. Hell yeah, brother. Yup. What perk is that? That's making them scream so much. It's annoying, whatever it is. Well. Not the streamer DCing. Please. Please. I kind of want to look them up. I hate being that person, but I'm gonna be that person. Interesting. Well, we got our blood points. I guess that's all I was really worried about. Healing skill checks. I could do that. I can do that. Here goes nothing. Well, I'm counting that as a win. We were gonna get out of that one. Let's make this stream as hot as that DBD campfire for Mermaids UK. So true. Come on, Bussy. Bussy. Got all those flashlights. Hope y'all know what you're doing with those. Let's do this. If anybody wants to join, let me know. I assume everybody's working, so, or otherwise disposed. But if anybody wants to hop in, you're welcome to. Come on, Withered Isle. Oh, what? What's a trapper? It's a trapper. I would like a totem. Oh. Sorry, babe. What do you mean there's no totem in here? This is, I feel like, a good map for Trapper. I would have a hard time seeing a trap on the ground. Oh, not the thing where they injure you. That's so ugly. That's so ugly. I wonder if he's got the traps that set themselves too. That's so obnoxious. Ooh, time to go. Oh, girl! Quiet, Meg. How did he know? Well, I'm fucked.
Well, I'm not gonna say that teammate sandbagged me, but it sure felt like it. That sure felt like it. The nurse perk, probably. That would make sense with the traps that injure you. He's not far away, girl. I'm kind of over this match. I'm kind of over this match. What is everybody else doing? What's this Meg doing? Well. You've got to be kidding. What are the odds I run into a trap? Coming in hot! Girl. We gotta go. KFC, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So he's trapping pallets almost exclusively. Well, we've had a good run. We've tried. Never fear, dinner is here. I do love me some chicken. I do love me some chicken. Perhaps I can bestow some upon you. I could go for some chicken right now. I really like, and maybe this is a hot take, I really like the KFC mashed potatoes. I gotta go. Girl! How did you not see that? Ma'am. This isn't going well. This isn't going well for us. You think he's already trapped in here? Oh, he sure has! He sure has. That's ugly. Oh, I didn't see that one! I hate this.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Usually I like playing against a trapper, but this is just annoying. I also don't feel like my teammates have done anything this entire time. Like this Meg, I don't know what she's doing. I haven't seen her on a gen this entire time. What was the reason for all that? Oh, it's over. It's over. Question is, oh, he's gonna go ahead and hook her. Can I have the hatch, please? Could I trouble you for the hatch, please? Would it be too much to ask? Please. Please. I never know where the hatch is on this map. Well. I think it's over. I'm afraid it might be over for me. Least we can do is heal first, right? Give ourselves the best chance. Or do we just try to run it out so he can't hook us? I don't want to give this to him. I'm gonna sit right here. If he trapped the gates, run it out. Oh, I'm sure he did. He trapped everything else. I don't think I even have time to open them anymore. Oh, it was... What a stupid fucking game. I'm so mad. Anyway, I also think it's stupid that they can just mori the last person too. We didn't need that. They had no way out too. Yikes. And both eerie add-ons. Like, why do we play like that? Why do we do that? Anyway. I keep forgetting what this perk even does. Oh, I don't know if that's all that good, but... Trapper players are the reason I have trust issues. Always a trapper user. Yeah. And they had the eerie add-on where the traps injure you when you disarm them. And he trapped the hatch. Like, come on now.
I'm all for playing like whoever you want to play, but it feels like killers in particular go out of their way to make the game as little fun for the survivors as possible. Like, it feels like they intentionally try to make it as miserable as possible for the survivors. And I'm someone who solo queues almost exclusively. And so if I feel like I feel the brunt of that more than maybe others. But, oh well. Nobody ever wants to play killer in this game, so they have to keep making it easier. So more people will do it. I get it. Ew! Can you fuck off? Bye. She left me. Oh, no, she didn't. Don't bring her over here. She's a vaulter. I'll take that. Just why I uninstalled DVD, move on from the toxicity. Oh, she's annoying. I hate Legion too. Here's the thing though, any game can be toxic. Like, people love to talk shit about DBD or... Can you fuck off? But like, any game can be toxic and will be toxic. So I always kind of cringe when people are like, this game is so toxic. And it's like, the people are toxic. And those people don't just play this game, I promise you. I think this is a game that does reward people who are toxic. And that, I think, is a problem. Imagine being non-binary and treating me this way. I know you're not tunneling me too. I know that's not what we're doing. I really hate Legion. I have a feeling that's what our killers are going to be today. It's like a tour of all the killers I can't stand. Oh my god, man. Oh, I'm gonna cleanse this right in front of her. Go away, blood. Shit. Ah! I jumped out. That's so ugly. I'm so over this. That is so fucking disgusting. I literally hit the button. Girl. I don't know about this.
Bring me back to that first killer. This sucks. This sucks. Yes, I see that ping thing going all the way over. That's interesting. Not Jehovah thickness. That's a drag name if I've ever heard one. Crank these gens out. Yes, great skill checks. Oh. Coming, girl. Oh, I could have healed you, but okay. No one sticks around for heals anymore. I'm going real fucking immersed. I'm on Death Hook. I deserve this. I was hoping there'd be another totem around here somewhere, but no such luck, love. Oh, nobody's on a gen. We might have kind of fucked ourselves on gens. I feel like they're all near each other. Shit. I see what we're doing now, though. I'm in on the plan. Oh, she's annoying. Girl, the way that she can just spin in a circle and hit anything near her is such bullshit. I'm so over these killers, truly. This might just have to be a hatch game. I don't think there's anything else over here. And they, I think, have burned through all the pallets and shit over here. Yeah. Girl. I don't know. Maybe Dead by Daylight was not a good idea. There's just nothing over here. Well, it's over. All the good this is gonna do me. Did she just jump off the hook, girl? I can't with these people. I'm not coming for you, love. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Come on, Hatch. I deserve this. Manifesting. I want her to see me. No, I don't. No, I don't. GG's. Not lethal pursuer. I guess that's a smart perk on Legion. I need one more silver emblem. I feel for my teammates, but I think I got hooked twice before any of them got hooked at all, so I don't feel that bad. Not these names. Not these names. They raised the blood point cap again, right? Isn't it like 5 million? Thanks, behavior. That's a double clip. Reminder, we're collecting money for mermaids. Button, hello? The button's not working. Hello? None of my buttons are working. Okay, great. Have I played much of the arena mode? Stadium, you mean? I've played a bit. Mostly DPS. I almost never get queued in as support. Oh, there they go. There they go. We're collecting money for mermaids.
Supporting trans kids in the UK.
Oh, I don't know this map very well yet. I keep getting lost on this map. The portal things fuck me up. Whoa. It's a bit overwhelming, the number of abilities. It is a lot. I have found that it's helpful to pick like one hero and learn that one, because some of the like abilities, the perks or whatever they're calling them, are universal. Like you can get them on any hero. Well, why are you running? Why are we running? Oh. I was like, what are you running away from? So I found that to be helpful. So like I've been playing a lot of Cassidy and Moira, of course. The suggested builds I think is a good place to start too. And then you can kind of like tweak them to fit your kind of play style. Or I do wish there were more heroes. It feels a little bit like especially like if the other team goes Zarya and your team doesn't, it feels like there's not a whole lot you can do about it. And since you can't swap, you just have to kind of like wait until they kick your ass. So that's not super fun, but I like it. I think it's a fun mode. I think it just needs more heroes. And I think you should be able to swap. I don't like that you can't swap heroes at any point. Oh, I didn't even know that's who this was. Holy shit. Not me not paying attention at all. Ew, this is so annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not be popping out right in front of this man. Where's the box? Oh, he's over there. This is annoying. Hi, Doxy. Girl. Oh. God, he's so annoying. I hate this killer too. Can you go away, please? You go away. You get away! Go away! I need all of you out of my fucking face. How about that? Everybody go away. Why is nobody going for this fucking box? How about that? This is so much. Yeah, it is a lot to take in. I do wish that there was like a tutorial or something where you kind of like play around with shit. I wonder if I haven't tried the practice range yet. We have one gen done. Oh my god, let me do... These teammates, I swear. Doxy, how are you, friends? Can we... This must be a group. The way they're all on top of each other at all times. And they all just come running straight to me. I kind of forget about this killer because nobody can buy him anymore. He's so annoying. Yeah. Oh my god. This is too fucking much. This is just not fun. Whoops. This is so obnoxious. I'm over this. You shouldn't be able to get hit with the chains if you've got the fucking box in your hand. Like, as though this game isn't already hard enough with him. My god. Welcome back, Steven. These kills are just trash, and the teammates suck ass. We had a trapper who was playing the fucking traps that hurt you. Then we had a Legion who's like obnoxious to go against no matter what. Now we got Pinhead, and these survivors keep bringing him to me. We haven't gotten the box done a single time. We've gotten one gen done. I'm ready to just... Let's just... GG, go next, I think the vibe. It's just one of those days where it feels like every killer is more obnoxious than the last one. Oh! No! No, leave me alone. I'm not healing you. No. Here, you can have this. See, it's this shit. Every fucking time. Hi, Miles. Welcome in. We really let them put a killer like this in this game. Fucking wild. Just finish me off. I'm so over this. I am so over this. I hate Bennett. Same. His hook shouldn't stop you from completing actions. Like, he's gonna get me with the hooks, and I'm not gonna get this finished. It's one thing if it like limits your mobility or whatever, but it shouldn't prevent you from being able to do shit. Like, whatever. Yeah, just finish me off. It's just annoying. And I feel like they just keep making this game easier and easier for the killers. Every time they release a new set of changes, it feels like they've just made things easier for you to play killer. Remember when they said that the like ideal match would be 2 kills? I can't remember the last time I had a match with just 2 kills. I can't remember the last time. The one decent match we had, the killer ended up DCing. It's wild. People take this game too seriously. That's what I think it is. The game has like a culture built around it where it's either a 4K or you lost. And it just doesn't have to be that way. You know? It doesn't have to be that way. Are you Laura Palmer? Why does that feel like it's probably you? Not the private profile, that's interesting. She said you cannot see the comments on my profile. All right, well now we have to get out, right? Surely all these matches have just been because I've been solo queuing. Razor, are you gonna join? You gonna hop in? Break some ankles? We did repaint our nails too. They look more brown on camera, but it's like a maroon. It's a maroon color. It's kind of nice. We did like a matte accent nail, and then the rest are all glossy. Not far from sure. That can't be good. Oh! Well. Sneaky Kitty did not like the vibes. Vibes were off. She had to sneak her kitty on out of here. Bringer of Cheddar. That's gotta be better. Yeah, Jane, you better lock in, girl. I do like this little ballet. Oh, there. Yes, Meg. Yes, Meg. That's what I'm talking about. Trend alert. Women in masks. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, is the Blood Moon thing ending soon? Is that maybe why people are acting like this? Okay. Oh, I forgot to take my shiny coin off. Y'all are welcome. Oh, not the ghoul. Well. Hmm. Come on, Netscape. Let's snap again. Wish someone would decimate my Borgo. Ooh. I see all three of you are on the other gen. Slay. Maybe they're AFK. Hey, girl. Maybe they really are AFK. I thought that was a lit totem. Don't mind me. Either they're AFK or they're about to drop the nastiest endgame build the world has ever seen on us. Stick around to find out. Wish someone would cleanse my totem. Oh. Well, finally a match we deserve. Honestly, we deserve a nice chill match. Slay. Work. Where even is he? I haven't even had a terror radius this entire time. Is he like downstairs maybe? Underground? D-ranking Wraith. It's not a Wraith, it's the anime boy. What's his name? Tokyo Ghoul. He must be downstairs, I guess. Although even then I still would have gotten a... I don't know, girl. I'll leave if you want to try to get the hatch. That would have made sense, Miles, but... Maybe they had Insidious. Yeah, nothing but Insidious. So strange. Well, yeah, get wrecked. Okay, honestly, it's like if it's not the worst, most sweaty game in the world, it's something like that. There is no in between. Don't think I didn't notice you dodged my question about you playing Dead by Daylight either, Razor. You are not, in fact, that slick. Oh no, I didn't ask if you were gonna play now. I asked when you were gonna play DBD again. I know it's your favorite game. Razor is a closet fog whisperer. I know it's a Monday. You're very excited to get back to your spreadsheets. I would never dream of pulling you away from your formulas, your pivot tables and VLOOKUPs. Not that, Steven. A fig whisperer. That's how she stays regular. Presence in any DBD game would be such a curse. Honestly, yes, and I think that you would serve the same purpose that Austin usually does when we play, and that he makes really good bait. It's always nice to have one person in your squad who can kind of be the one you like throw to the wolves. And that's the person who tells you who the killer is. They keep them busy while we all like get stuff done. So it's nice to have kind of like the canary in the coal mine. I brought a key or a cake. A key would not make a ton of sense. Keys used to be great. I used to love bringing a key in, but then they nerfed the shit out of keys. You're the healer. I usually prefer the role of Gen Jockey. Not the censorship. Interesting. Obviously, the censored name is Lady Gaga. So yeah, a key would not be my first choice in terms of. It used to be that if you were playing and someone brought a key, that meant that they were planning on getting out by themselves. So some people, when you're playing, if someone brings a key in, that means they immediately don't trust you. Lady Gaga on the Black. I mean, I would like to see it. The Mayhem World Tour. Well. GG's. Oh. It was a pyramid head. With Tinkerer of Ruin and Undying anyway, so I'm okay with that. On to the next one. I need to drop pallets while being chased by the killer. I can do that. I kind of want to go see, I want to see the Until Dawn movie. I haven't played the game, but I don't care. I kind of want to go see the movie. I want to see Sinners too. Looks really good. I did finally watch Wicked. It was good. I feel like maybe if you were someone who was like really into the musical, it probably was life-changing for you, but I don't think it was as good as some people were making it out to be. But it was cute. It was nice. Nice way to spend. I think I watched it Thursday night. Love Shelby XO. That's a drag queen. This is like a Gen Z drag queen name. Love Shelby XO. Very Y2K. Hatch in the main building. I see you. Noted. Let's go, girls. I hope everybody's having a nice Monday. Right in front of a totem? That's more like it. Good looking out. Don't mind if I do. I don't love this map either, but I like it better than that other one. Oh, not the... I'm so over these legions. I don't know where they are. Oh, there's usually a gen up here. What the hell? Hello? Can I get a gen, please? Hey. Oh, I think this is the same Legion. That's the same skin she was wearing. But I got the hatch last time with her, so. Hate that. Y'all know I hate Legion. I do like their music though. The music got a lot better when they changed it. Oh, please don't. Love Shelby. Oh. Oh, ugly. I was gonna get this done. That's disgusting. Please don't come snatch me off this generator. Thank you. Oh! Girl. Welcome back, Bella. The way her terror radius kept, like, disappearing and then coming back, that was weird. But I think it was just right at the edge of it. At first I thought she had Tinker, and I was like, shit, she's gonna come snatch a bitch. Oh no. Ew, I hate her. Girl, we're trying. Oh, I'm broken. Wait. So annoying. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go for it. I don't have a hook yet. I got you, Shelby. At least it's not that cool nonsense killer. That was who we had last time, but they, I guess, were D-ranking maybe? Because they had nothing but Insidious, and we didn't see them the entire time. We just did all the gens and left. Okay, this one's done. I'm not sure where all the gens are on this map either. Okay. I'm coming, girly. At least she's not camping the hooks. It could be worse. I'm not sure if this is the same Legion we just had. It's a different build, if nothing else, but it's the same skin. Sorry, girl, I don't have anything to save you with. I'm sorry, Shelby. I can't find a gen to save my life. How sad is that? No, thank you. Oh my god, not this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to take a hit. I was trying to take the hit so Stephen wouldn't die. I didn't realize everybody else was there too. She was gonna get both of us anyway. I was just trying to make sure she didn't kill Steven. Shit. I fear it might be my time, friends. Ah, so annoying. I do feel like our other two teammates aren't really doing gens. Every time I look, it's only ever Steven that I see on a generator. So I'm not really sure what Miss Blinding Snipe is doing. Oh, there she is. Crouching in the corner. Babe, she's coming back. I fear. Oh, no? Okay. Okay, well, you do that. I'm gonna go heal. She's hiding and watching. Yep. She's on Death Hook, so she's playing like a solo queuer who's on Death Hook. She doesn't know whether or not we're gonna come save her. Oh, uh-oh. Not all of us hiding in this room. Ah! Oh, I gotta go! I thought she was coming from the other way. You're welcome. Legion's such a snowball killer too. Like once she starts getting hooks, it's so hard to stop her. Especially, I think all of our gens are right in the middle here somewhere. So she can just kind of patrol. Yeah. She's just not fun. Legion's so boring to play against. I'll just die and let you have hatch. If you can find it. You have fun with Legion? Oh, I don't care whether or not he's fun to play. I'm talking about playing against them. I think any of the killers can be fun to play. I'm talking about having to play against them. That is not the same person we had last time. Well, we put up a good fight. Like I said, I didn't really see the other two people on our team on gens really ever. And that's tough to deal with. Not a fat, angry stepdad. Well, something about these randoms makes me trust them. Fat, angry stepdad, Hex honey bun. I mean, what could go wrong? Let me go fish girl. Okay, bet they said. All right. Springwood? Steven, was that you? I know you like that map. Sure wish my dog would come in here and snuggle, but he's always afraid when I'm streaming. And watch it blow up. Yeah, exactly. I check out these totem. I don't trust those. The immediate terror radius? That's not good. I also don't recognize that music. Oh, is that the new killer? Miss Ghoul. Miss Ghoul. Hate her. Fugly. Oh, wow. Really? Okay. We go save our friends. Oh. The way this kept regressing even though I got on it before it got blocked, that was nasty. I do like this map too. This is a good one. It feels smaller than a lot of the other ones, but it also feels more, not crowded, but like there's more stuff to, it feels like there's more stuff to like hide behind and loop around. In my unprofessional opinion. Go away. Ah! That was a great skill check. I don't know what you're talking about. I think part of what I struggle with this game is I don't ever know what direction shit's coming from, so it is not uncommon for me to just get a terror radius and then immediately run right into the killer. Like I just picked the wrong direction. Not that that's gonna happen today, but girl, that is so obnoxious. He still wasn't regressing that time. Hello, my name's Carrie the One. I'll be playing the role of Gen Jockey today. He really doesn't want y'all getting that gen down there done. He really doesn't want that gen specifically to get done. Oh, really? All right. Someone has to do them. Might as well be me, right? Let me have this gen. She's almost done. Come on now. Thank you. At least he's committing to the chases. That makes him a little bit more predictable. Which works for me. Don't come this way. Fuck. I just want to finish this gen. Yeah. Ah! Ew! How did you get me with that? That was... That felt like bullshit. Can you fuck off, please? Fuck. Oh, I hate him so much. I don't understand this killer very well, but it does feel like he gets a very generous leeway on his little hop, skip, and a jump thing there. It does feel like they give him an awful lot of wiggle room. But what do I know? Miss Fat Angry Stepdad is doing nothing. What are we doing? You're just standing up there watching shit happen. Please. Sounds good, Bella. We'll be here. I'll probably take a break after this one because I have to go to the bathroom, but... Ew. I tried to body block, but it didn't work. I mean, at least he's like kind of spreading the hooks out, but like still. Okay. Did he not see us? I always hate doing these gens down in the basements because you don't always get a whole lot of notice when he's coming. Now everyone's on gens. We only need one of them. Well. Which way are y'all going? Oh. Slay. Oh, love that. Love that. Not the chat explosions. And uncontrollable grinning. You promise? You promise if I use your website to buy a bunch of followers that I won't be able to stop the grinning? It's a lofty claim. Especially when I play games like Overwatch and Dead by Daylight. Thank you, Razor. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break so I can run to the bathroom and refresh my beverage. I suggest you all do the same. Remember, I'm gonna keep talking about this until the 30th. We're raising money for trans folks in the UK. We're literally just trying to get 200 pounds. We're at 60 now. We can do it. Share that link with your friends, with your rich uncles, your rich aunties. Let's make it happen. All right, I'll be right back. Love you, mean it.
With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. Oh. What? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. What? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. What? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. What? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have to go! I have to go!
It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel? Yeah, we're back. Can I just say my dog is so cute? I gave him a little bone earlier and he's still out there chewing on it. I know everybody thinks their dog's the cutest one, but I got bad news for y'all. I won. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Steven, thank you for waiting. Game capture, hello? Hello?
There we go. Yeah.
What are we drinking today?
I'm so glad you asked. Well, water. This is my third one of these today. We've drank 2 full ones, and this is, I think, 32 ounces. So however many cups that equals. But also, I'm sipping on, it's cherry Dr. Pepper. I'm such a Dr. Pepper girl. I don't want to sound like the stereotype, because I know that, but like, Dr. Pepper just, every time I will pick a Dr. Pepper. We're hydrated, we are. I'm trying really hard, like, I think I mentioned this before, like, I have no reason really to, not dedicate some time to like my health and well-being. Like, I have no excuse not to get some exercise, to maybe like drink more water. So even though I'm not someone who's like a health nut by any stretch, I'm trying to at least like prioritize drinking more water, but without going overboard. Not the prune juice. This is Dr. Pepper's just so good. When I was a kid, I was a Mountain Dew, die-hard Mountain Dew fan. But at some point, we just switched. So yeah, I've been cooking my own food more. I've got a bunch of soup that I made. Although I kind of think what I want to do, I got to celebrate getting the job. This is how like broke ass bitch I am. To celebrate, I bought a loaf of brioche bread and I'm gonna make some French toast and bacon, I think, for dinner tonight. We're gonna splurge. Oh, not Larry's. I know, and it's an unsliced loaf, so I can make it thick. Yeah, girl. Oh, is this what's her name? This is the alien, right? She's coming my way, I fear. Oh no, it's that guy. Oh! We gotta go, queen. Oh, I am so sorry. I took the hit because I was running into everybody. I didn't want to sandbag anyone. I forgot what this does. This is another one of those killers I don't really understand very well. Did he just teleport? Oh! Oh! Well, I don't know this killer at all. I was pretty sure I was toast either way, but I was trying to at least like put up a good fight. Not that razor. Noted. We learn more about our friends every day. Y'all didn't get a single gen done that entire time? I was running my ass off. Not him running away, hello? Get down here and help me, what are you doing? What are you doing? Leon, get down here and help me. What are you... Did y'all see him beeline away from me? The fucking boon. I got bad news for you. I am in fact gonna go up there and cleanse that so I can have my inner strength. Wait, can you cleanse someone else's boon? Probably not, huh? Can you go away, sir? The one, I know, the single, what's it even called? Singularity? The one person who plays him. This room feels safe for some reason. Whenever I get a heartbeat, I feel like I need to come here. Don't mind if I do. Unsliced and thick. That's how Razor likes them. It is, as a side note, nobody asked for this, but here's my opinion. It is weird how much I think queer people in particular seem to care so much about foreskin. I understand that it's like a cultural thing and it's a social thing that we've been like kind of conditioned to buy into, but it is weird that it's like held on as long as it has. Did y'all see what? I can't remember where it was. I saw a headline somewhere. I didn't read the article because I'm American, and why would I do that? But there was a baby born, and he almost bled to death from his circumcision. Something to think about. I don't know exactly what happened, but the baby was like, I think they said that they put the baby in a coma or some shit. I gotta find that article. Wild. Oh no. Well. Yeah, I kind of think so too, Razor. Especially considering like the argument against so many, like when we talk about like gender affirming care for kids, for example, the argument is like they're too young to be making those like irreversible decisions over their body, which those decisions are not irreversible. And I guess technically neither is a circumcision, but it's certainly a very involved process. So like, why don't we feel the same way about that? If we're going to be consistent with the application of our morals, you would think. But it doesn't seem to really be on anybody's radar. And I think a lot of that is the stereotype. Like, there's this, like, kind of stigma around it, like, about health and cleanliness and all that, but it's just not true, first off. But also, it's so deeply entrenched. Girl! Can we stop blocking my gens when they're regressing? I would so appreciate that. And I guess the argument is like, if you wait till you're older, then you remember it. Like, something about like getting it done when you're still a baby. Somehow people feel like that's more humane, but it's like, it hurts either way. Like, let's be clear. It's just a matter of whether or not you can articulate that it hurts you, I guess. Maybe that's the difference. Anyway. Ew. Bye. Oh, I'm sorry, Steven. I didn't realize that was you. Asked my mom why she had it done to my brother and I, and she's like, oh, that was just their fault. Yeah, I think that's the case for a lot of people is, like, that's just what you did. And I think a lot of doctors encourage it too, and did, you know, when we were kids. I think a lot of it too, like, if we're being vulnerable, I did not have it done. And the reason was, my mom wanted my brother and I to be the same as our dad. So I think that's the case for a lot of people too. Like, it's something that just got done often and frequently, and either you did it because that's what everybody else was doing, or you did it because that's like what your family does. Either way, it's kind of weird if you really break it down. Thick and Unsliced will be the name of my debut comedy special. Ad break. I don't know where the gens. Time to go. Yeah, let's just do the gens. I'm good. Thick and Unsliced. That's funny. That's a good one. I feel like there's got to be one over here somewhere, right? Maybe not. He can zap me with that thing, right? Like, he can look through those or something. I'll go for the save. Is he camping? Are we camping, sir? Ew, you're so annoying. Imagine camping in the year 2025. You're a sad lower form of existence. Shut up. Gotta go. Let me just hop in here real quick. When was the last time I went camping? It's been years. I do like camping though. I just don't think I would like camping for like a long term. Like, I could do like a night or two, like a weekend maybe. But I don't love not being able to bathe, you know? I was supposed to. I was talking with, there's a, I think I've actually mentioned this on stream before, which is weird that it's coming up again, but there's a campground an hour or two from me. It's an all men's clothing optional resort campground situation. And they do like events and stuff there. And we were talking about doing something during Pride Month, but then they just stopped answering me. And it would have been like a long weekend retreat situation. And I asked, I was like, Don't you think it's a little weird that like an all men's thing, you want a drag queen? And he's like, well, yeah, but you're still a man. And I was like, well, yes. It sounded like it was gonna be fun. It was like they do like a I don't think it's like exclusively for younger men, but it's marketed as like a college weekend. And every month there's like a different theme. And so we were talking about doing something around that. Ew. I think I'm gonna die, y'all. I think it's curtains for me, babe. It was just a weird conversation because I was like, I mean, I could sit there and have like the non-binary conversation with him, but my point was like drag queens can be women too, like, and it just, I was trying to point out like the kind of hypocrisy that exists there. And they are open to trans men there, and so I was like, I don't know. It just felt kind of weird, but I was willing to take his money. But then he just stopped responding, so I don't know if he went another direction or what happened. Steven, I hope you get up, babes. Slay. Come on, decisive strike. Not bad, not bad. Gotta take the job and then do the, yeah. But I do like camping. In moderation. I used to watch a lot of like, doomsday preppers and people like, I love that show Alone, where like survivalists go out and test how long they can survive on their own. I just don't know that I would want to do something like that myself, but it is interesting to watch. I watch a lot of random shit. Yesterday, I spent 4 hours watching people chasing tornadoes. I love watching tornado content. Not any weather, specifically tornadoes. There was an elevated risk, and then there was a giant wedge tornado in Nebraska. It was a mile wide. It was very exhilarating. It was so big it flipped over a train. Like it knocked a train off the tracks. Oh. And today there might be another outbreak that's very similar. Bro's got the website and shits. What are you talking about? Steven. Yeah, what are you talking about? Not you. Is it me? Do I have a link in my Steam profile maybe? Is he roasting me because I probably have my Twitch linked on my Steam? We love a thick wedge. Thick and unsliced, ideally. But in a pinch, cropped is fine. Ow. What a weird thing to say, because all that really does is tell on you that you're out here scoping out everybody's profile before the match even starts. Oh, not her. It's what's her name? Ringu. Oh. Love a thick wedge. So I have to try to go grab the tapes with her, right? Otherwise she'll just keep teleporting to me and kill me. Am I getting that right? This is another killer I don't fully understand. How do I get in there? Did it. Not the profile. I saw, it was, I think on Twitter, someone was talking about how they genuinely believe that cis men would probably be legitimately happier in like a non-sexual platonic relationship with another man than they are with a woman. Because so many men like kind of like openly just hate women. And I was like, you're probably right, but they would never do that. Oh no. Girl, I thought she was gonna come get me. I'm sorry. Oh! Screams, honey. I knew she was gonna do that. I don't know where to go! There's nowhere to go, in fact. Shit. I don't really like going against this killer either. Just don't understand her. We should go camping next time everybody's up here. Are we doing Pride again this year? We haven't really talked about that, and it's like a month away now, 2 months away. Are we doing Pride here again? Or are folks not doing that right now? Are we not traveling? Well, this is not going well. Ew. Shit. No, girl, we gotta go. We gotta go. We can't all be right here. I've been told to vacation in Maine because the Canadians might... People are panicking here because Canadians make up, like, maybe not a majority of like our summer tourism, but a very big portion of it. And there are so many Canadians who are like, I'm not going across the fucking border. Are you kidding? Where I live isn't necessarily like a super big tourist area, but I'm pretty close. Like I'm an hour away from where a lot of folks go. So it's actually kind of nice because you can be away from like the heavy tourist like traffic and such, but it's close enough that you can make the trip if you want to. Like Bar Harbor, which is kind of like the big and Acadia National Park. That's all like an hour, a little more than an hour away from me. We went there, Razor and Jared and I went there last year when he came here. So it's not far. Where is she? Oh! Ah! Ma'am, go away. Oh, I'm exhausted. I thought I was gonna light the way. This is annoying. I'm ready to go to the next one. I'm ready to go to the next match. This is boring. At least I got the unhook. That's all I wanted. That would be a good place to go camping, honestly, would be somewhere down by Acadia National Park. There are a lot of little good like campgrounds and spots you can set up shop. It'd be kind of fun. And so now that my 3 bars are full, I can't get rid of those now, right? Now that they're filled in, even if I go grab a tape. I feel like I haven't done a single generator this entire match now. Clamping is the closest I get. Yeah, that would be fun too. Like a little yurt moment. Like I said, I would probably only camp for like 1 or 2 nights. But that would be a good way to take a trip like that and turn it into like a 2-day thing instead of... You can make the trip to Bar Harbor and like make it a down and back thing, but there's a lot to see and do down there. Where is she? Oh, well. I'm not gonna get this Where am I going? Girl. Overnight? Probably not. Well, I would also prefer like a campground so that it's like, it's nature, but it's like, there are showers, there are, you know, there's civilization. No, I need to go this way, ma'am. I gotta put my tape away or she's gonna fuck me up. She's so quiet, that's scary. Why is she silent? I don't like that. I didn't like that. Not one bit. I appreciate our civilization's progress. Exactly. The place I remember. Oh no! Hate that. The place I remember going when I was in high school was great because it was just outside of the park, but they had like showers. There was like a little store so that if you needed things, you could get it. But it was still like a camping experience, you know? I think she's gonna kill me. She knows. Oh, I heard it too. That's so ugly. Get wrecked. Neater, neater. Here we go. Pro loops. Pro loops. Whirloop. No, Ed! Oh my god, that's disgusting. Of course she has no Ed. Why wouldn't she have no Ed? Why wouldn't she have no Ed? That's so wild. I want to know why that person was talking about my links, but I guess we'll never know. They could have at least followed, you know? The killer's name? Oh, I didn't see. Disgusting. Alright, I need a new challenge. Gold emblems, I can do that. Can do that. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I want to try to get back into... I know I say this all the fucking time. Like, what else is new? But... I want to try to get back into some sort of consistent schedule. And I think now that things are, like, maybe a little bit less dire and a little bit less urgent, I'll be able to. I don't feel like I don't want to be around myself anymore, so that's nice. That's what always happens, honestly. I'll start getting ready for stream and then I'm like, I'm not in a good mood. This isn't gonna go well. I should just not stream. It's great to have company since the spreadsheets don't talk much. I'll leave that one alone. Well, if Goose isn't gonna come hang out in here, I can turn the lasers on. Oh, he heard his name. Hello. So handsome. You come say hi? No? Okay. We tried. We tried. Oh. Oh, so close. So close. He made it halfway into the room. We tried. We've missed you. I know. I know. I've missed myself, which sounds depressing as fuck, but it's the truth. So close. He must have finished his bone. I'll probably do, I don't know, 2 or 3 more, and then I'll wrap up. He's gotta probably go outside soon. And it's so nice out. It's literally, I think, 70 degrees today is the high. Oh, it's 71 right now. And sunny. I'm buying some plants. We're gonna have some plants outside. So I'm getting 2 strawberry plants. We're gonna do lettuce, like romaine lettuce, and green onions. It's reasonable. I'd be a total blob after all that stress. Yeah, it didn't feel good. And I'm not saying that that's over, because it very well, we could end up back in the same position in August. But for now, I'm going to try to relax and just enjoy myself. Enjoy my thick and unsliced. Yes, I'm going to go do this gen. Although sliced is fine too. If you've been sliced, don't feel ashamed either. I've known plenty of nice people who are sliced. Is that Bubba? Bubba? Ooh, that was close. That was a close one. Fun either way. If you know what you're doing. Oh, great skill checks. Oh, 3 in a row. Yes.
Oh, what?
That is such bullshit. My aching word. I deserved better than that. Slay. Not the underwater level. Not Frosty Tools thinking this is underwater. I see that. Don't mind me. I'm coming, girl. Oh, we might be fucked. Throw that pallet! Yeah! We gotta go, queen. Not the tunnel. That's ugly. The stealth mag. I'm not trying to farm you, girl, but... Not that. Quen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. We're getting kind of slaughtered today, kind of dunked on, but that's okay. They always got to put these gens right in front of the hook. One of them's coming for you, right, Steven? Okay. I was like, surely one of them has to be closer to me. Someone's looping him. Don't come this way. Hey, girl. Slay. Oh, upstairs. Interesting. Which way you going? Let me just... Oh, I think someone must be up there. Yep. Girlies, I don't know. I don't know how to... Well. Then there were two. I don't feel great about this, Steven. Where is he? Making me so nervous. We gotta get on Jen's, girl. We're never getting out of here. I have got to go. You think I'll be able to find a Jen? I sure won't. I sure won't. I think they might all be over there. Tragic turn of events. Twist of fate. Steven's dead. That's unfortunate. There's no pallet over here. What? You've got to be kidding me. That is so ugly. Disgusting. I don't know about that. And this was the first time he even found me. That is even worse. I'm so happy to have this map back, and then I remembered how we, yeah. Especially with him, like, I don't think I'm gonna get out. He's hiding. Oh, yep. I'll just jump off. Come on, Meg! Nope. Hooked, gooped, gagged. In that order. Don't threaten me with a good time. Gagged? Never. Never have. Gobble the one. The evidence exists. It's out there on the internet. No one's ever found my alt. Not Fompers. I hope Michaela gets out. Oh, well. Oh, girl, you gotta go. Well. Not the slow walk.
Girl, I don't think he's letting you go. I don't get good vibes from Miss Fompers. Hello? What's really going on here? I think he's gonna wait till they find the hatch, and he's gonna try to mori her on the hatch. If we're being honest. Oh, now he wants to play. That's interesting. Is that an achievement? I don't think so. But some killers will do that. Anyway. Now he's just farming for points. Anyway. I need 2 more gold emblems. I want to find us a new game that we can all play together. How do y'all feel about World of Warcraft? Thoughts? Y'all didn't stick with that one very long. Well, I didn't realize how many people take World of Warcraft very seriously. And I'm not a pro gamer, an MLG esports. I just miss when we would all, like, on our, like, Friday night, we would all hop in and play, like, Dead by Daylight or Fortnite, or we had, like, our Minecraft era. That was so fun. And I feel like we all play such different games now. Which is fine, but not you shooting me down when I'm trying to extend the olive branch. I'm literally trying to suggest a very much Razor game. I could just keep pressuring everybody to play Dead by Daylight instead. This is me trying to compromise and find middle ground with everybody. And I know we've got a bunch of fucking sci-fi freaks in this goddamn community, so this is me trying to do something and trying to be helpful. Oh, I was hoping there'd be a totem there. Well, I'm open to suggestions. My only thing is that obviously my PC can't handle, like, we have a bisexual trans person, I saw the flags. Or at least someone who's a fan of bisexual trans people. So I feel like that's what ends up, like, holding me back the most when it comes to trying new games, is, like, every time I see everybody else playing a new game, I'm like, my computer probably won't be able to handle that. But I would be down to try something new. That game, Steven, you were playing, I saw you were playing it on Discord, the Neighbors one. That one looks fun. Looks cute. The Wesker. A queer person playing Wesker? Shocking. Neighbors is fun. It looks cute. It looks fun. It's on my wish list.
It's also infuriating. Well, that sounds right up our alley, actually. That sounds like we'd love it. I liked playing 7 Days to Die, but I'll be honest, that Blood Moon was not a whole lot of fun for me. I wish you could just turn the Blood Moons off and just vibe. Go out and hunt things. Build up your little house. Okay. But the Blood Moon took my ass out. We lost pretty much everything. Our entire little base. More intense than I was expecting. Usually the first ones are more forgiving. I didn't feel forgiven at all. I'm honestly surprised we survived it. About halfway through, I was like, oh, it's over for us. This is... We're not making it out. Has he hooked you twice already? What happened? Where have I been? I don't think we're making it out of this match, everybody. Something tells me. Anyway, I would like to find a game that we could all like have fun playing together. I know that might be kind of a tall order, but I miss playing games with everybody. I wish that we had liked that crab game more, the King of Crabs, because that was one people could play on mobile too. And I know we've got some folks who would probably play games with us, but they don't have like a PC or a console, but something like that they could play on their phone. Props have enough peeps to put together a 5-stack in Overwatch. On a good day, yeah, but it does feel like a lot of people aren't really into Overwatch anymore. Or at least maybe I'm just not streaming at the right time, because every time I stream, I'm like, hey, if anybody wants to join. And I can't remember the last time anybody other than you joined. That's fair. I don't know about this one, y'all. Alright, I'll go for the save since I don't have any hooks yet. And hope that they're not camping. Shit. Oh, Jill! You just had to go and fuck it up. Although if she can bring him away. He didn't see me, did he? on, you're so ugly. So ugly. Oh, disgusting. Come on. Grab Miles Mudkip, best in you. Maybe. No, I don't have time yet, girl. I appreciate the effort. Oh, Jill. Maybe I should start bringing Unbreakable. I still haven't been hooked yet. We don't have to do all this. Oh, what are you doing, girl? Let me get in front of this window again. Ah! Oh, I gotta go! I need a pallet! Ah! Shit. I don't think that hit me, but okay. I'm jumping off this hook, baby. Oh! Go away. Bye, ugly. Girl, imagine being this sweaty. What the fuck? Bye. Bye. Imagine putting on those charms and behaving like that. Imagine. Not the Lightborn too. Anyway. Anyway. I can't remember the last time I managed to jump off the hook. Red Glyph, I can do that. I can do that. You know what game I miss? I wonder, is it even still... I don't see any updates since October of last year, but I miss playing that Bigfoot game. It was so hard, and I almost never won, but it was fun. Godly Gifted. Godly Gifted 9. What do you think the 9 stands for? 9 thick and unsliced. I was just looking at the game yesterday and looking at the Steam charts. It's kind of sad how many games like that one that we've played that were fun, but there's no longevity in so many of these games. 120. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. I would play that again. Same with Lunch Lady. I don't mind a game that's bad. I don't need a game. I'm not one of those gamers that's like, the game has to have great graphics. It has to be bug free, constantly adding new content and stuff. I don't need a game to be all that. In fact, sometimes we have more fun with the bad games. Enter Friday the 13th. Sometimes a bad game can be more fun than a good game. If I ever developed a game, I would be thrilled to know that there were 120 people playing it. That would be the coolest thing. Oh. Oh, it's alien xenomorph. Please welcome to the stage, xenomorph. Get out of my way. I want that totem. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't realize she was coming from that way. I might be fucked. How did you not see what's her name? I can't remember her name. Not Eloise. Elodie. Well. Maybe I'll go this way. She's been working on that gen forever over there. Don't mind me. The way she just fucked me over. These randoms, I swear, I'd rather have robots than half of them. Well, it's over for me. I need this Elodie to stay on the other end of the map for me at all times, because every time I'm near her, I end up on this fucking hook. I need her to leave me the hell alone. If she's the one that comes and gets me, I'm abandoning. I will, in fact, disconnect this game. Oh, here she comes. Girl, leave me alone. Just don't. Just don't. Maybe go do a gen. How about that? Make yourself useful. I was hoping there'd be a totem there. I know you're not coming back from my ass. Ah, sneaky. Love that. I would have been pissed if she turned around and found me. Mm-mm. This Elodie's not doing anything. She's literally... Shit! Oh, of course you're coming over here. I gotta go. Oh, I'm sorry, love, you mean it. Oh, it's my ass she wants anyway. I teabag to assert dominance. Does she not see me? Shit. Oh, if I hadn't missed that, I would have been fine. Shit. Whatever, you're ugly. You got this, queen.
Where are half the world's geysers located? I feel like that's somewhere probably like New Zealand or Australia maybe. That's my guess, New Zealand. What is this guy doing? Hello? The fact that this LED hasn't been hooked a single time is wild to me. Absolutely unheard of. It's the camping for me. Girl, one of you is gonna have to go in there and get him. What are we doing? Girl. Oh my god, these are the worst survivors I think I have ever seen in my whole entire life. What was the point of that? What was the purpose? Y'all just went over there and each took a hit for no good reason. They did not deserve this 4K. That flamethrower should have made him drop her too. The flamethrowers are kind of bullshit, if we're being honest. They don't really actually do anything. Interesting, it's true. I don't know what the point was of them going over there. She's gonna wait so she can get the Mori. Yikes. Anyway. So that's what I mean, like, the choices that people make in these games are just... Alright, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more and then I'm done. I didn't even see the glyph. I kind of forgot I was doing that. Y'all want to help me earn some fourth wall sample credit this week? You literally don't have to spend a single dollar, from what I can tell. Not big sweaty paws. Well, all I need you to do is help me get people to sign up for fourth wall. It's earn and refer week. So they're giving out extra sample credit for referrals. If I get 10 people to sign up for fourth wall with my link, I get $50 in sample credit. And since I've already ordered my samples for the Pride merch, I could use that to do giveaways instead. And from what I can tell, I pulled up the website. Normally a referral doesn't count until they've earned a certain amount, like they have to open up a shop and then make a certain amount in sales. But it seems like for this week, at least for this particular incentive, they just have to sign up using your link. Will membership giveaways work? What do you mean? We have plenty of giveaways. No, I need them to sign up as a creator to like create their own shop. That's what my referral link is for. Not the Lich, that's the D&D one, right? With all the spells? Yes, that's what it says on the screen. Yeah, so I need to sign up other creators. But that doesn't mean you necessarily have to set up your shop right away. So even if you're a creator who doesn't feel you're in a position where like merch makes sense for you right now, we could still sign you up under however many emails you might have. Wink, wink.
I think I've maybe only played against this killer once. So I'm not really sure how the little chests work. Let's go find out. Ah! Well. I guess we'll never know. It's not even Tuesday. Did you DC too? It says that I DC'd. Are the servers busted again? Every time I try to play this game, something happens to the servers. Well, I guess I'll never know how those chests work. If we can get 10 people to sign up using my referral code, I will actually go forth with the nipple merch. It was kind of a joke before, but if we can get 10 people to sign up, I will actually go ahead and create the pepperoni nipple merch. Please bring BP. You're probably not talking about an escape cake, right? I'll do you one better. I'll bring whatever that was. Boom, 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 boom. But instead of collecting nipple pictures from everybody, it'll just be a pizza covered in Razor's nipples. Yes, cobblers! Blood points for everyone, baby. Baby. Ew, not well preserved. I hate that. Is that a Deathslinger? Oh, of course you found me first, you ugly raggedy no good. Two-timing. It does feel very suspicious that they always seem to find me first. Yeah, I think this is gonna be my last one. This is fucking boring. Oh, you tried. You tried. I just don't understand how they always find me. Is everybody just running the fucking, what's it called? Lethal? Oh, he's gonna come back and get me. I know you're not coming back here right now. I know that's not what we're doing. I know you saw those cobblers we all brought in. Hello?
Let me just sneak this way. Cured meat, that is a wild thing to say. Spicy, speckled, salty. That sounds like you need a cream. I'm sure your general practitioner could prescribe you a cream that'll clear all of that up. Speckled? That's infection. I'm glad he's decided to fuck with someone else. Don't bring him over here! No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Shit, he is so obnoxious. I hate this man. Yeah, I'm done. Zane, thank you so much for the follow. I think this is it for us today. Girl, he's coming. You're not gonna be able to get me. No, we gotta go. Move. Alright, I'm leaving then. Fine. Love the follow alert. Thank you. And thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. I gotta look out for me. Y'all be well, but it feels like this killer has a personal issue with me. I think he's just a megphobe, but I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been trying to like duck into people's streams when I can. Very excited to meet everyone. How do we still have 3 gens left? I feel like... Is he even hooking people anymore? Or is he just slugging everyone? Is he trying to slug all 3 of us? Or all 4 of us? Oh, well. Signs point to yes. I go get my friends. Girl.
Running! Oh, not my glyph being right there in front of us. No, let me have this. Give me the glyph. Love that. Love that. Please don't come over here. Ooh, I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go. Someone's gotta get on a gen here. All right, back on track. We can do this. We deserve this. It's our last match. We put up with some bullshit today. I think the universe owes us one. Shit. I'm sorry, Lara. I got arrogant. I'm so sorry, girl. So sorry. Oh, and now Steven's dead. It's over. What? You have to be joking me. There is absolutely no way. No. I'm so over this guy. Holy hell. I just don't understand. We still have 2 gens left. Don't pull me off the hook. Just live. Just live. It does feel like the randoms we've had today have been pretty bad too. I'm not usually one to shit talk about other survivors, but every time I've looked up, I've rarely seen the randoms actually on a generator and like getting anything done. We've had a lot of randos who've just been kind of boot scooting around the map. Well, can't say that was the best day we've had on Dead by Daylight. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. That was not our best day. Lots of streamers today too, and I don't know if that's a coincidence or a trend, but anyway. Can I just say that you lasted longer than I thought you would last playing DBD? Well, a lot of it depends on the mood I'm in. I'm in a pretty good mood today, so. Yeah, I think I escaped, what, twice today? But anyway, it was nice. Steven, thank you so much for playing. I appreciate it. It is a lot easier and a lot better to play with other people, so that might be part of it too. Usually I'm on here solo queuing, so that might have something to do with it. All right, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Who is even on at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on a Monday? Let's see who's playing. Dead by Daylight. Of course, Steven, anytime. Anytime. I miss when we, like I say this all the time, but I miss when we would have like full lobbies all the time. Way better than trying to play solo queue. Hands down. By far. Wow, Angry Pug looks so different than the last time I saw him. Wow. He's got like a 4 foot long beard. My PC is going so slow. Not my P is going slow. My PC is going slow. Oh, not this. I wait for this ad to finish. I think we found someone. How do y'all feel about Irish fellows? I'm always worried about rating new people because I'm like, are you problematic? Are you racist? And I just don't know, but I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, y'all know the drill. First off, if you haven't already donated, we're raising money for mermaids to support